There we go. We are here. We're using a Dixon mic. We're using a webcam mic because Sam hates mics and can't project into mics. And we don't have headphones, so if you hear duplicated audio, you should know the normal routine of Sam being here. But nonetheless, as Sam jumped, do I need to go get you some earplugs?
You're loud.
Remember, projection.
What's your excuse when you're not in front of the camera?
Projection. Either way, we are here. We are back. And we could be doing Doki Doki, because you know nothing about Doki Doki at all, right?
No.
And it's Halloween. So it's time for the yearly you join me for Halloween. Join. And chat page for Doki Doki, so we're doing Doki Doki.
Yeah.
And I have never played this version of Doki Doki, so this should be fun. So, okay, hit a button and see if the control will actually work with you. You got control over everything tonight. While I met with audio. Nothing?
Nope.
I wonder if the controls are not going to work for this. So you might have to deal with mouse. Do you want mouse heal? Do you want it on the table?
I'll just sit on the table.
Okay. Just making sure heal. So. No, we do not want content warnings. Yeah. I agree. Alright, let's look at audio. So again, hand me the controls, Sam. Hi. Double check audio. Believe it should be all good. Yes. So, are you ready?
Yep.
Hit the new game, little lady.
You're so extra.
This is gonna be fun because you know nothing. Oh, type in your name. What are we naming your main character? Are we doing Julia?
Yes.
Always Julia.
Always. Gotta put her through the worst situations.
Oh, you in for it?
Eh.
Have at it, little lady.
My brain went, hey, bitch!
Oh, we gotta do some ad-libbing here, aren't we?
No, I don't have the energy for that.
Fair enough. You can do quick anyway.
Okay. I see an annoying girl run toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself.
There we go. Begin with background noise.
That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. You used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Ah.
Haha!
I overslept again.
For the blend.
But I caught you this time. Maybe, but just because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. I was. That's mean.
She knows, she's sentient.
Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. We're just worse, but okay.
We do what?
a couple or something.
Are you always shipping?
No, I just think that's a weird choice of words. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Don't underestimate me.
Give you time.
Whatever you say, Sayori. Hee hee. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commutes. By the way, Julie.
You don't mean that line. Let me see the map for a second.
Alright. Have you decided on a club to join yet?
Let's see. If I bump this down a little bit. Bump that up. Okay. There you go. We should hopefully be better now.
A club? I told you already, I'm not interested in joining any clubs. Mood. Unless it's a writing club.
She's very quickly becoming your favorite, isn't she?
I'm just jaded today.
Just jaded.
The allergies don't help. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. Bitch.
Now you hate her. We just come full circle with all the emotions.
We don't stand a, what's the word? Not devaluing. Whatever. You're not a queen. Anyways. You told me you would join a club this year. There's a difference between telling you you're gonna do something and then actually wanting to do it, bitch.
Is she wanting you to do it, or is she talking about herself doing it?
She's talking about how we said we would do it this year.
Oh. Are we joining a club then?
Literally, people say shit all the time to get you to shut up. I don't like you. You're annoying me. Did I? No, she's gaslighting you. I'm sure it's possible that I did. In one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. See?
Are you team gaslighting now?
Oh, fuck yeah. Bitch likes to worry a little too much about me. That's it. That's what we're calling her.
Just bitch instead of what was Sayori, wasn't it?
Yeah, Sayori. But I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Exactly. And writing fanfiction. Mind your business. What? You got a problem?
We're getting sassy with these girls. They're gonna be fun to see who you fall in love with, or are you just gonna be
myself.
You're just gonna be yourself.
Myself and my self-worth.
Bringing out your sassiness tonight.
I'm in a mood. I was talking about how worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. There's plenty of jobs, bitch! Plenty of jobs that you don't have to fucking socialize. Fuck. Fuck off!
You didn't even know how to hold your liquor and you'd be good.
You just have to be rich.
I mean, we in Japan, so... Maybe it doesn't matter what the job is, you gotta go out drinking with your superiors.
Not unless it's an online job. Maybe freelancing.
Are you becoming a Gen A Japanese YouTuber?
What are you talking? I've always been like this. Who are you?
I don't know.
Your happiness is really important to me, you know? Yeah, sure. And you're totally not controlling and wanting people to do what you think's right. You remind me of somebody. I don't like it.
I didn't take long to get a elite favorite.
Trauma, I guess. I don't fucking know. And I know you're happy now. Then fuck off. But I die at the thought of you becoming, neat?
Neat. The people
because you're not used to the real world.
The people that live in our house and never go outside, well, they absolutely end up tuning in and like pulling teeth. Otaku. The neat is the otaku version, but without the geeky fandomness. Because you could just be, in the house.
Am I a neat?
To be honest, you're pretty close. If you just give up on all your medical issues, don't worry about food, and get everything Uber to you or Amazon Prime to you, and you just don't care about anything outside, then yes. I didn't know anything.
I could probably manage it and just do online phone calls for doctors.
No, you wouldn't even do that if you could help it.
Well, duh!
That's what I'm saying.
That's not the case. I can't live a good life without, unfortunately, medical intervention.
Yeah, that would get you out.
If you did not have to have medical help, like I do now, wouldn't even fucking go.
And
wouldn't bother.
And if you had like $100 house and talent money to just do Uber Eats off of, huh?
I would still do freelancing.
Uh-huh. You're not gonna be the whole wake up at noon, eat a pack of ramen, be back in bed by 3, wake up and read a book to midnight, and then back to bed again.
I already do that.
Like that. The only thing stopping you is your own self salvation.
Why not? You trust me, right? No. I fucking don't.
The hatred is so real, so fast.
You seem like you have a savior complex.
You're all the neighbor boy, and we all know boy don't
Oh, we're a boy?
I believe so. I know that I saw a mod because I'm looking up mod to see if there was a voice acting mod on this. And to my knowledge, you're all a boy, but there was a mod changed the pronoun today them, so.
Calling it now, you're only worried because you're romantically interested in me, and you don't want me to be so closed off that you just don't have a chance. Calling it.
She didn't want to be in your hell.
Ugh.
To your best friend. You grew up together.
We didn't really have a choice, it sounds like. It's
Yeah,
more
yeah.
of like...
Is it because the main character kind of sound like going about like, towards all right out the gate?
And I get it. I get it. And I also get befriending someone just to make things easier. Because there are some people that if you try to ignore, they get worse.
And you think that what she is?
Fuck yeah.
If you couldn't tell by the whole thing, like, I guess I will wait at the stoplight for, or whatever that line was.
Yeah, because she'll probably bitch later.
Mm-hmm.
You'll never hear the end of it. Yeah, that's exactly how they sound, and I get it. She just doesn't want you to completely move on without her, and still wants to make sure she has a chance by forcing you to interact with people so that you don't completely shut people out.
And wanting to do everything you do with the club stuff.
Yeah. Fuck off. Anyways. Don't make me keep worrying about you. Bet. Maybe if you minded your own fucking business, you wouldn't worry. I'm just saying. Man, I really am on one tonight. But I enjoy this version of me.
You're taking no sap. This is a perfect game to play for this. This is gonna be fun. The next 4 hours gonna be eye-opening and feeling for every party involved.
Alright. Yeah. Whoop. I didn't mean to do that. Hi. I'll look at a few clubs to make you happy. How do I get out of here?
With Thorn very bottom.
No promises, though. Will you at least promise you'll try a little? If I say it, will you shut up? This is what I mean. Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that.
The quotations.
Yay!
The quotations are quotations here.
The quotations are quotationing.
Uh-huh.
So hard. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? Because she'll never leave you alone. If you don't. It'll be so much worse if you don't give a little leniency. More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. Because she'll never leave you alone, dude. You know it. You just don't want to admit it, sounds like. I guess seeing her worried so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a bit. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. I get the feeling. I know somebody like that.
It just go over again, isn't it?
Oh no, it's you.
And me? What do you mean me?
Boy. You exaggerate so fucking hard sometimes.
I don't know what you're talking
about. It's like... Whatever. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation.
Oh, well, I really is you. Holy shit. I haven't played this in like 7 years, so this is a real pleasure for me. I realize it's just you now.
Yeah. Clubs. Bitch wants me to check out some clubs. This is even funnier.
And putting on par with your sass. Because the character does sound just done with everything.
Yeah? And I think that's how I'm going to play the character, by the way.
Uh-huh.
Not wanting to be there, just be like, I don't care.
Well, we'll see what kind of bad choices we can make then.
I'm not here to win. I'm not here for a long time. I'm here for a good time. And by good time, I mean telling y'all to fuck off. I guess I have no choice. But I start with the anime club. Hello? Fuck, you're everywhere, aren't you?
She just wanna be around you.
Flurry must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
Mason, how you doing, Mason?
You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late for your own club.
Oh, don't
You're
worry.
going to follow us into the club, aren't you?
No, don't worry, Mason. This is the fourth time. Sam knows nothing about Doki Doki, so I am just here for the ride. How you doing tonight?
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. AKA, you just follow us around to make sure we do what we say. Because you can't not be a nosy bitch.
Also, Sam hates that woman so much.
I don't know if hate's the word. I don't feel any hate. I literally just feel very indifferent. And my indifference sounds like annoyance.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Well, that you could come to join my club. No. 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 Why give us a choice and then be like, you're coming with me?
It's because of the choice of thought delusion.
Bitch. Yeah? There is no way I'm going to love. I love you so much. Thank you.
You love the protagonist here, I see.
Meanie. Nah.
That's probably 11, White Mason. Go on.
Nah, bitch. You're the one trying to push us where you want us to go. We said we join a club. Now you're whining.
Look at that face. Is that a face of whining?
It is, actually. Bitch's vice president of the literature club.
You gotta join a writing club.
Book.
You team book?
It's a book club. It's a book club, love.
Fair enough.
Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please! No, bitch!
We got anime and hentai to watch, damn it.
fucking respect me for once. At what point have you respected my feelings or wishes or what I want? You're pushy and borderline rude, wrapped up in this sweet, innocent, I care about you bullshit.
We've been friends forever.
Not after high school, guarantee you, fucking not.
Mm-hmm.
He'll move into his apartment, he'll pick up his little freelancing job, he won't go fucking outside, because I guarantee you if he goes outside, she'll find him somehow.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be all her fault. He's a neat. Is it neat?
Yeah, neat.
How neat?
It's a little late for this shit.
Why do you care so much anyways? Because you're crushing on me and you just...
I think you're calling her out.
Am I?
Julia's saying that.
Yeah. Well... Oh, fuck. You just want me there because you're crushing. Fuck no. I kinda told the club yesterday I would bring a new member. So you don't care about us socializing, you just care about...
You're the president.
Bringing in a new member. You're using us. Fuck off. I don't want to join this club. Please give me an option to not join this club, and game over. 4 hours where?
I know, right?
And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Okay? My mom makes cupcakes all the time. You ain't special. Fuck off. Don't make promises you can't keep. Exactly. Hello?
But you don't want the cupcake the other person made?
Fuck no! There's an anime club! Why the fuck would I go read books?
Is it because the anime club had a chance for fan fiction and it did not?
And networking.
There could be some Fabio novels here, you never know.
No. I can't tell if bitch is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned this all out. She's cunning. She's not an airhead, she's not stupid, she knows what she's fucking doing.
You gaslighting and patrolling.
I let out... No! 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 Don't do it! Don't fucking do it. I let out alongside, don't do it. She's already pushing me into this whole fucking thing. And now she's guilting you into joining the one she wants you to. Fuck off. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? I'm grabbing the cupcake, and then I'm leaving. I'm never coming back. Yes, let's go. Nobody's ever told you no before, have they?
I'm pretty sure they haven't.
No. Not for long. I don't like her. I don't like her. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. No. You
don't have a soul to begin with, so...
You didn't sell your soul for a cupcake. You got gaslit and, not good words about her. She tricked you. And then played on your emotions. Bitch is conniving. I don't like her.
And the love was sugar.
I would go for a cupcake. I would not come back.
You should shove all the cupcakes in your mountain one.
I would smile and nod, eat my fill of cupcakes, and then at the end of the day, leave and not come back to that fucking club. I dejectedly follow bitch across the school, and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Bitch is full of energy, of course she is, because she tricked you. Swings open the classroom door. I don't like her. You will not be the love interest, darling. No. Everyone, the new member is here. New member.
You're technically awful.
The new member's here. I tricked them into coming. With emotional blackmail.
Just like she came president.
That's She's vice president. And
Yeah.
no, she did it because she just quickly agreed to it.
Yeah, deal.
To be a part of something. I hate that.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
You tag it along.
don't be a part of something, guys, if your heart's not in it.
You don't want friends.
Ugh. Fake. I told you, don't call me a new member. I'm not a member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sorry? Oh, sorry, I meant bitch always says nice things about you. Yeah, I'm very much gullible and, like, prone to, emotional manipulations, so I can see how you mistaken that for that. Yeah. I'm just gonna be negative this whole time. I'm okay with it. Seriously, you brought a boy? Look, I don't want to be here either, bitch. That's all I need. I'm like, if you want me to leave, just say so.
I thought we were the boy. That's what I thought.
Way to kill the atmosphere. Yes, please, kick me out.
Come on, little pink hell girl.
Let's go. I've been smiling the whole time, like, let's go.
They don't give me a cupcake. I don't want to be here. They don't want me here. Let go.
Aw, Julia, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. No. All words escape me in the situation. Not maybe like, so, no boys? I can leave? Just, is that what I'm hearing? Because I can go. Pretty sure the anime club's still going.
Probably.
This club is full of incredibly cute girls. And one snake.
No, she's not a girl, girl, so it's fine. She's a snake. You just said it, so.
That's why. Let's be real. It's not just full of incredibly cute girls. It's full of incredibly cute girls and one snake. Everyone else, your titles can change in time. So
they don't have names yet. So
be on your toes. It doesn't matter. I mean, the whole incredibly cute girls thing. Like, you can become something else too in time. Just wait. I'm not afraid of changing titles. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry? Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. She's probably younger. Her small figure makes her look like a first year. She is also the one who made cupcakes according to Bitch. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. You don't do this just to me, huh?
She's an asshole to everybody.
Yeah, just ignore her feelings. They're not valid and validating. That was the word I was trying to think of earlier.
Yeah. She's just a little girl that brings cupcakes. That's all that matters.
Her feelings don't matter.
The cupcake matters.
Bitch says that quietly into my ear and then turns back toward the other girls. Bitch! Your whole fucking chest! Conniving and two-faced. Not surprised. I don't like you.
It did not take long at all to have a leak favorite.
And the thing is, I like the grumpy one. At least they're fucking honest. Anyway, this is Natsuki. Always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club.
Now we're doing compliments.
No. Sweetie, you need to polish up on your dick-sucking skill. Hi. Hello.
You're like, Mom, boy.
Oop, don't say that. Hi.
You're like, I need the boy, Mom. Give me my boy. You're trying to figure it out. Luna is healed, by the way.
No, it's more like Mom's here.
If you have the, honestly, you made the boy, like, lay where the blanket is, she would literally hop on it and lay down.
Make it.
Look out, you're getting all the way getting excited.
Looking for my hand. Hey, baby. You're so pretty.
You might have to helpful because she and you two, like. You want me to take the mouse and you put it on the boy?
I don't want to touch her.
She's trying to figure it out. The problem is you fall back then.
You gotta let her figure it out.
Go get your boy. Or do we need to move the boy over here? Yeah, I think you're gonna have to move up.
What a good babies. What a good babies.
Do I need to do it?
Maybe. Or put your blanket over your lap and see if she lays on you.
There you go. There you boy. She will flop down in a moment.
Don't. She's purring.
Of course, you got a boy. No, I'm helping the boy, Mom. Look, for anyone just joining, Luna has fell in love with an anime boy body pillow, and now she's very demanding.
Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid.
Luna had become a little anime fangirl here.
She's taking over. She's taking after Mom.
She really liked that body pillow.
Anyway, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Bitch and not Suki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica?
Yeah, and Monica. I pronounced it monkey.
Is that right?
Yeah, and Monica. I pronounced it monkey when I played it. But
That's right.
I found out after the fact I pronounced Monica, though.
You know, she looks like Julia. Character design and everything.
Oh, we got a favorite. It happening.
Not really. I'm just pointing out similar character designs. Because literally...
The hell.
The hair. The bow. Yeah.
It just need to be more brown and a white short, right?
A darker brown. A red bow. Yeah. White shirt that has, like, the sleeves folded up to, like, the elbows. And a black long skirt. Yeah. It's great to see you again, Julia. Monica smiles sweetly.
Time to see someone get jealous.
We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked. But we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Cool. Basically, completely out of my league. Don't worry about it, dude. So having her smile at me generally feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Julia. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. Do I get to choose? I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Yeah, let her get on. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Yeah. Then how about I make some tea as well? Girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Bitch mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one next to Bitch. Next, Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward. Oh, fuck, come on, let me have a choice!
You will get a choice eventually, don't worry.
I take a seat next to Bitch. Okay. You know what? I'm pretty sure it's because you know that she'll whine about it and won't leave you the fuck alone.
And yeah, you need your peace after all this.
Yep. Yeah. Oh. Alright, I'm not gonna go to history. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da. Ooh. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. I want some sweets. Hi there.
Everything okay over there? Is she trying to figure it out?
Yeah. I wish there was a secret path where you could go to the anime club and that's game over.
The fuck right off.
Yeah.
Maybe one day.
The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. Noting that. So cute. I had no idea you were so good at baking. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Bitch grabs one first, then Monica, I follow. It's delicious. Bitch talks with her mouth full. Of course she does. And has already managed to get icing on her face. Of course she has.
Just white in her face. That's how it goes.
I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice she's sneaking glasses in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet, full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I get it. Like, what is it? Tsunade? Or... what's the word? Like, I don't know how to...
What are we trying to say?
The types that seem to hate you, but are just actually like you and can't say it. Tsundere? I don't know.
No, the Cinderway and the whole, like, I love you and everyone's gonna die around you.
That's Yandere.
Oh, wait, that's not what you're saying now?
No. The one that's like TH, like...
I don't know. Oh god, we resourced me. Keep forgetting I gotta hit the page. Are we looking this up, aren't we?
Yeah. I hope that I can remember how it's spelled. Enough.
Okay, I'm good. We're not getting banned.
What the fuck were you looking at?
Do you know the word? You just don't know how to pronounce it?
Roughly.
We're getting educated here. That's what's happening now. This is gonna bother you, isn't it?
Yes. Shut up.
Yeah, anime character romantic type that act like they hate you but secretly doesn't.
Tsundere, or however you pronounce it.
Let's see. We're not doing tech defeat, but yeah, let's just go with it for now.
I'm pretty sure it's Tsundere.
Yeah, because it's like
Yeah.
like what Lily the put one like Yandere voices.
Yeah.
So one pretend to hate you but love you, and the other one will kill everyone around you, and if I kill you, have you for themselves.
Yeah. Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything? I thought you technically did, bitch said. Well, maybe. But not for you, you dummy. Yeah, you're that type.
The secretly love you type.
Yeah, I don't care for it. Alright. I gave up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismissed the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, Jesus. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
We questioning that now?
Cold tea.
You never been a hot tea person, have you?
Nah, it makes my throat feel funky.
Fair enough.
I guess. Hee. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Don't.
Don't impress you?
Don't act in a way that you wouldn't normally act. That's not it. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. She's my favorite.
The purple hair one?
Mm-hmm. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I was forced.
You were blackmailed.
I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by bitch. No, tell her. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and bitch seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. Not embarrassed, just scared.
You're gonna get walked over or stabbed. Them are the two options here.
We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? Okay. You're trying too hard. As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Cool. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You'd probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, Let's be honest. I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. Fair enough. I get it. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make it something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. I'm sorry. I guess I guess it's dick sucking practice today.
You heal now. She always passed you, so now she back to the other thing. And she did bring a boy into this.
Mm-hmm.
T.I., how you doing, T.I.?
Hi, T.I.
Welcome. Sam know nothing about Doki Doki, so they can be
mean, when I went into this, I didn't expect a dick sucking competition.
Yeah, Sam is realizing all the dicks are everywhere right now. But how you doing tonight, T.I.?
Can you turn that thing up? It's probably what's messing with my throat.
So away from you?
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go.
Yuri also nods in agreement. Yep, that's the whole video game. Yeah? Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. Oop, hi.
History time.
But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I don't like doing the clicking. Because my fingers keep twitching.
We did some let's test something. And also, T.I., thank you for the resub! Welcome back, T.I. Can't miss a moment with ads of Sam hating all the women.
For the most part. I'm confident that we can really grow this club before we graduate.
You can get baseball and that help you.
Yeah. Right, everyone? I have to pull my hand away if I do, because like I said, my fingers twitch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal.
You show them who bought T.I. Welcome back, T.I. I said thank you for the sub, and yeah, fuck the ads. Take that, Twitch.
Are they really interested in the club, or are they just interested in Monica? Calling it.
What, you think you and I are part of the orgy for Monica?
Yes.
The more right now?
I'm fairly confident.
That you just know people of the Monica orgy?
Yeah. Monica must have worked really hard to find these three. Yeah, sure. Maybe that's why we're all so delighted by the idea of maybe that's why they were all delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Julia, what kind of things do you like to read? I was gonna make a your mom joke.
But she's your favorite.
No, it just doesn't work. Favorites do not save you from your mom and these nuts jokes. Sorry.
Fair enough.
You're my favorite, and it doesn't save
That is true. That is very true.
Nobody's safe, chat. Nobody. You know what? So, Julia, what kind of things do you like to read about? I like to read about these nuts. Anyway. It's very interesting subject.
Are you gonna write a giant essay about nuts now?
I write smut, so
I can't. Close enough. Well, you know what your fanfic for tomorrow going to be now?
I don't have it planned out. I'm gonna be behind on that, but whatever.
Just what about the nuts?
Maybe. Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I really don't have a good way of answering. Manga.
Manga. Are you team manga?
Both. I switch.
Interchangeable for you?
Yeah. When I read it out loud, I say manga, just because my brain reads it.
Uh-huh.
That way, if I say it in a conversation, it's manga. Or, sorry, manga. It's both. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Nah, say something. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. Do audiobooks count?
I think it does.
What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the realm of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. That level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me.
You're a Lord Wayne fan.
And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading.
Sam!
Hi.
Sam, welcome! You're just in time. I'm back on schedule. Sam is here.
Doing your job?
Yeah, doing my job, hitting buttons tonight, and I'm feeling Doki Doki for the 4th time. Sam knows nothing. I know everything. It's going to be fun. How you doing tonight, Sam? Also, we're using the mic on a webcam because Sam hates mics and headphones. So,
I don't hate mics. You hate me using mics. It's never good enough.
Hello, dears. Drawing my heart. I hope you're having a lovely time.
White in your face, and then you get annoyed. But, how you doing tonight, Sam? Sound fine? That ain't good to know. Good to know that my webcam is actually decent.
She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. I get it.
I'm gonna input by your mic, Sam.
Yeah, well, maybe you should not be a hater.
Leave me alone. I've been using the same mics since 2013.
Don't be an elitist.
From a mic that not ain't being made anymore by a company that I don't even think it's around anymore.
Elitist.
No, I'm being a hipster.
Yeah, sure. Same thing. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Sam's mic is the best mic. Yeah, fuck yeah.
I think everybody's signing with you tonight.
Because I'm right. Sorry, Luna. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
She's going on you so fast, isn't she?
I like her. She's my favorite. I read a horror book once.
It was a Stephen King book.
About a little girl lost in the woods.
Mm-hmm.
I desperately grasped something I could relate to at the minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Can you read that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, are you talking about bottom of the characters? I did not know they had like new voids of the characters.
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? Whatever gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. You look like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. Read the room. Read the room, Monica.
And it's time to buy Samuel's favorite girl right now.
I'm good.
You don't want like a little statue of them that look like if Pops had a budget?
The only dick sucking I'm interested in is my boys. So.
Fair enough.
Fine.
You had me at Shantae.
Your cupcakes, your poems, everything about you is just cute as you are. Read the room, bitch.
Why don't you platinum your dick sucking skill right now? You just don't feel like now not the time to be doing it.
Nah, she's being rude. Anyways. Bitch. Ooh. Sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hand on her shoulder. And now we are invading personal space.
So it's your asshole dick sucking tooth fate and personal face abusal.
And a snake.
And a snake. The 10 weeds and wines all adding up, huh?
Yeah. She's about to give me my 10th reason. I'm not cute. I know, sweetie. I know. They're just mean. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing the level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. No. She said what she said because she gets it. Read the room, Monica.
Now Monica and the bitch lady both just don't know what's going on, huh?
If you want to set an example, do it yourself. Don't pawn it off on other people. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I want to read everyone's poems. Bitch, shut up.
She gotta once again veto by personal and mental space.
This isn't about you. This isn't about what you want.
She wanted to be.
Fuck. We all sit in silence for a moment. Thank God. Okay. Shush. I have an idea, everyone. Shush. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own.
They really don't know how to read the wound, do they?
Or, I don't know, write one yourself.
Maybe it all makes sense why she's the president and the one you hated vice president. It all making sense now.
I get the whole pushing you out of your comfort zone, but...
What happened to reading books?
Yeah.
And now a writing club.
I guess it'll give me a chance to write a poem about how much I wish bitch would leave me alone. Could be fun.
Hope opportunity.
Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. Looks like I'm never coming back.
You got your cupcake. You good.
That way everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Shut up.
The only sanity right now keeping you sane is the cupcake.
Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Julia? Don't bring me into this.
They need your feedback. You the newbie.
Monica smiles warmly at me once again, pressuring me without showing everyone else she's pressuring me. Hold on, there's still one problem. Huh? What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club.
At least you admit it finally.
Sayo may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with detective eyes. Dude, shut up.
Stick to your backbone.
How's the kitty? She's chilling here.
I think Di asking about the CM little kitty.
Ah, never mind. Ignore me.
Luna got a boy. That's what happened in Heal.
But I'm sorry. I thought. Julia, you all. I'm defenseless against these girls. Yeah, that was the point of bitch forcing you to come here under the advice of convincing, encouraging, caring about you.
They was hoping that the other girl would be too pretty and pull you in.
How am I supposed to make clear-headed decisions when it's like this, dude? You know what you do? You sleep on it. Clear nut. What is that? Clear nut.
Are you talking about the whole masturbate to clear your brain type shit to make better thoughts?
Clarity? I can't remember the word.
Something like that.
Anyway, go home, rub it out. Your head will be clear after that.
What are we doing, Luna? Luna doing Luna things again.
Post-nut clarity.
There you go. You got it.
Yeah. Words tonight. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That's why you don't come back. That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, dude. No. No. Aw, that sucks.
Dad did not know about that, T.I.
Right. The kitty at the vet has fading kitten syndrome.
Wait, what is fading kittens?
Said she doesn't have any hope to grow or thrive, so they're putting her to sleep. Aww.
Oh, damn.
I'm so sorry.
Guys, you look very, like, upbeat beyond the hunger bit. And I got the dehydration stuff.
I'm sorry, CM.
Yeah.
Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Yes, I'm so... Of course you are. You have everything to gain from this. Bitch.
Technically. Although you don't fall in love with any of the other girls.
Bitch wraps her arms around me. Get off. Jumping up and down. Nah, no. Stop it.
No jumping. Get the play bottle.
Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. Yeah. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. No, I came because I was gaslit and arm twisted into it.
The cupcake was a silver lining.
Then that makes it official. Hush. Welcome to the Literature Club. Ah, thanks, I guess. Mood.
Just don't want to be ill.
Yeah. Okay, everyone. I think with that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we all share.
Man, Dill can't eat for herself.
Yeah, I don't blame you on focusing on the other one. Monica looks over at me once more. No. Julia, I look forward to seeing you, how you express yourself. It's probably going to be a poem about a bird in a cage. Surrounded by other birds outside who won't let it leave.
That is fairly relevant to this, isn't it?
Yeah. You love orange cats and their big brains. Yeah. I can really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsumi clean up their food. Hey Julia, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? No. Please give me the option.
Also, give me a second, chat. Give me 1 second, Sam. I think when my camera fell, it moved the USB, so my Stream Deck is freaking the fuck out right now. I'm sorry, chat. Give me 1 second here. Gotta figure out what USB this is so I can plug it, unplug it and plug it back up. Give me 1 second. Sam, entertain chat while I'm trying not to execute myself.
Can I keep going?
Give me 1 second.
Sorry, chat. You're not getting like a tap dance or whatever. I don't perform. I'm just a hater.
Okay. Alright. Let's see moving USB will fix that. Sorry about that, chat. My camera made a break for it earlier tonight trying to set this up with Sam and the USB is a little loose. But we should be good now. Hopefully no more window beeping. Hopefully.
Unfortunately, bitch here takes priority on my hate. You're gonna have to deal with that.
So that mean I'm free tonight?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna get picked on tonight?
I can't guarantee that, but it's gonna be less.
That is true, because chat still here to pick up the pieces.
I've already picked on you once.
That is true. Nonetheless, just focus on your hatred toward that lady, and it'll be fine.
He's free. We gave him a sock. Anyways.
Damn right, I'm not in debate with pride tonight. Yay!
Do you want to go home together? Give me the option! That's right. Bitch and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs.
Yeah, keep freezing? Yeah, I think it is you on that. I'm not seeing drop flames or anything on my end without Twitch being Twitch. Last night, I randomly was getting disconnected, or I should say that morning, I was randomly getting disconnected from Twitch chat. Idiot, the stream was fine.
Sure, might as well. When am I gonna get options?
Soon.
Make it end.
Wait, the stream died on my end? Are you in the same problem, T.I.? Twitch? And Twitch being Twitch.
With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way in my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Oh, I'm CSM.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
Bitch. Natsuki. Yuri. The other one.
Hey, Kun. Yeah, do you just mention something about them, like, it needs support and doing, like, letting the community mod or something? I think I saw that for, like, a second while I was trying to get stuff done today.
Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? No. You become resentful for being forced into it. I know. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of the girls.
Also, hang on. I need to move this up so you guys can see the alerts. There you go. Okay. You read that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You should be good now.
Alright.
Sorry about that, chat. I picked the overlay. Itch.
I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances
Look at you double tapping.
I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me.
I don't think
Famous last words.
I don't think it's happening. Sam does. Sam do know zombies, so... Pip.
We love Sam. Sam is amazing. Sam is the best. Nobody is better than Sam.
Hi,
We
Pip.
love Sam. Sam is amazing. Sam is the best. Nobody is better than Sam. We love Sam. Sam is amazing. Sam is the best. Nobody is better than Sam.
Sam is. And Sam had taken over the night also. You know the routine, Pip. We will go ahead and highlight that. There we go. So you always win, Pip, old boy. How you doing tonight, Pip? How you doing?
And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight.
Hang on. Okay, there you go. Now you can do baseball again.
You pinned the wrong message.
Hang on, you want me to pin another one? Fine, I'll pin another one. I got that. Hang on. Let me quick. There we go. Pin that one. There we go, Pip. Oh, it's time for you to get choicey. Whenever you read it.
Alright.
There you go, Pip.
Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem.
Oh, yeah, I forgot you the map for that. Oh, it's Pookie time. Hey, I'm Pookie. Sam not Pookie. Got somebody in ghosts. You're just in time, Pip. This is Sam 4th time playing Doki Doki and know nothing about it. So it's gonna be a fun night tonight. And Sam always hate everybody. Except for the purple hell gore. It's going to be a billion, Pip. By the way, I think when they bounce, they like it.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out how to get hurt.
Because sometimes she's the one you're gonna go for.
Yeah.
You just hover over it out, you know.
I didn't mean to pick you. Okay, you're pure? Really?
Oh, you got to click on to get done to react?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so we gotta play the guessing game then.
There it is.
Trying to figure out a character trait. Because you did say, what, fantasy, world building...
Philosophy.
Hey, there you go. You say you want to write a poem about being in a cage.
Huh.
God damn it, you picked the wrong one, Sam.
There we go.
Don't worry, Pip. Sam is going for all the feet tonight. Don't worry about it. It's fine, T.I. It's fine.
I keep accidentally picking the best friend. I hate it.
Don't worry, you have a few options here, or a few time to do this. She did talk about horror books.
Yep.
Oh god, it's happening. Do you remember this, Sam?
Yeah.
Flame calls to me. Not by its
I'm getting you by Cow Kitty.
spiced aroma, but by its desire for calamity and destruction.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not in the box.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. Look, on the camera.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not in the box.
Mm-hmm.
Sam would say from the box.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Yeah.
Sam is safe. We love Sam.
Mm-hmm.
This is the most silence I've gotten from him.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Come on, Luna. We can't be up here.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh. Hi again, Julia. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha ha ha. Fuck off. You knew I didn't want to. You're on my shit list now.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Julia. Coerced is the word.
Hmm?
What?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. You gave me no choice. Managing you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
I'm back.
Not like you're doing anything anyways.
I'm here for the wide.
Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Bitch told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year.
Actually, you're the one that totaled that lap time. Is everyone fishing on the shit lit except for the one you're trying to get?
These two are fine.
You really should just Gwen and Monica, the problem.
Bitch and Monica. Get her name right.
Okay, bitch and Monica, yeah.
Why is bitch, like, open her fucking mouth?
She don't know how to keep
Keep
her
your
mouth
name
clean.
out of my... keep my name out of your fucking mouth. And last year, too. Okay. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. You guys are the one who want me here. I was saying that, technically, that I wanted to leave. You know this. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Hush. Don't get on my list. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. You're back off of my shit list. You're on watch.
The little pink hair one?
No. Monica.
Monica?
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. As Swiftly defeated Natsuki flops back in her seat. Don't worry, guys. Julia always gives it his best, as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Yeah, sure.
All part of that controlling and not wanting to get bit at.
Mm-hmm. Like cooking, cleaning my room.
You will sleep.
We're gonna move away and never speak to you again.
Never coming back.
How dependable. How whipped. Bitch, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once.
There you are. You doing your backhanded comment when you can.
Is that so? Yeah, it is. You two are good friends, aren't you? No.
Visit obligation Stockholm syndrome.
I might be a little jealous. Don't worry. It's not something you want. Trust me. You don't want an obligated friendship. How come? You and Julia can become good friends too. Bitch. As usual, bitch seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Nah, she knows what she's fucking doing.
It all part of a plan.
Just like how she was getting you into this club. She knew what she was fucking doing. Fucking snake. Oh, Yuri. Even brought you something today, you know? Wait, bitch. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. Stop pushing.
That's all you know how to do.
It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Bitch made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. You were thinking. You always think. Conniving, but thinking. Swear to God, it's on sight. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So many nice gestures from you is a nice, pleasant surprise. God, she better stay there, too.
I will get the dump door and the padlock.
I'm forming a fan club. A hate club.
And it just against the bitch lady.
So, Yuri, yeah. It'll make me happy no matter what. You're too nice. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal out of it if you don't want it to be. Alright? Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute?
I think you actually got her during the poem.
I think so too. She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. So I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Now, I'm sorry, who's the one being lazy? Huh? Did this whole fucking speech about not just kicking back and just chilling.
While you and your semi-love interest over here actually talking about books.
Bitch and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Back on the shit list. Both of you.
Who gonna survive the lit, chap?
Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Man, looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down in the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy my time with something literature related by myself like this? You literally just got a book. Are you stupid? I guess I could always read. Yes!
Get to it.
But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening to Bitch's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is about. The problem is the idea of literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. And just call it a book club. Just a thought.
What, did they call it a book club?
Let's call it a book club. Dumb it down. Make it feel welcoming. It's your fault for calling it something fancy. But it's not like that at all, you know. We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. Eh? What do you mean? Even if we came up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come... Hi.
Oh god. Well, the heart, next to the heart. And the bottom queen.
I'm confused. What heart?
Second pill.
Boy lives in the box.
Wait, I live in a box? I think if you let me, I would. Thank you, Pip.
Nobody will ever come in the first place if it's a literature event. Include food. Are you dumb? That's how you got me in.
I do live in a box. Sam.
What?
I'm in a box.
I know, but I'm not.
I got a photo of you in a box. Does that count?
No.
Diana in a box with me.
Okay.
And I got an alien.
Cool. I'm happy for you.
And
Good job, buddy.
And a great
There's
box.
2 Sams on screen now.
There is. Nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. Bring food. Announce that you're gonna have food, snacks, drinks.
There's no food or drink that time. It's all a lie.
It's like you don't know how to actually do shit. It's not complicated.
Double the amazingness, double the perfection.
You're the sweetest, Pip. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know. And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Bitch is taking this really serious. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Huh, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick?
Got you though, technically. Technically.
They show up and they have a Baku sponsor. Yeah?
I would join.
What kind? Oh, well, I guess we could. Cupcakes. Don't stick to sweets. Variety. Variety.
Gotta keep you all energetic to read books. Sugar.
Aha, good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Ah, you're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Yeah, that sounds about right for you.
She wanted it because she is selfish again.
Mm-hmm. Cupcakes it is, then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, bitch is still her usual self. Nah. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, mood, bitch can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes.
I'm back.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello, it's me, TI. It's time I explain what the TI in my name means. It means tune into Troy Maconn and subscribe today. We
Do it,
love
champ.
Sam.
You whole pip. You know the true meaning of TI. Subscribe, chat.
What?
She said she got big.
She's up close, I guess. I open my eyes to find bitch's face filling my vision. Fuck off. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. Yeah. Sorry? It's your fault for sleeping.
Oh, you're gonna punch a bitch before this is over with. Chat, I need bail money because Sam gonna beat that girl an inch from her life right now. Tell Chad how you feel, Sam. How do you feel about her?
I don't want to play this anymore.
Oh, don't worry. Don't you worry.
I do not like her.
Sam would punch her so hard, blood flashing on my face, champ.
It's so bad I don't know what to say.
Man, the hatred it will.
I don't know, maybe if your bitch ass actually paid attention to the new member and try to make, and actually try to integrate them into this, instead of just depending that now you have them in place,
She may be pink,
you don't have to
but
work
she
anymore.
ain't no Amy Rose.
She's not. She's not no Amy Rose. She's not. Like, you thought you did all the work to get me here, and then you could just be lazy. All of you.
You just here to fill out numbers.
Yeah.
Gotta keep that cool grant happening here.
This isn't a napping club. And this isn't a standing around and talking club. Your point. Does a school have a napping club?
Your character got all the sass.
You're staying up late again, aren't you?
Wait,
now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know.
Is it really only 466 out, Pip? You catching up, Pip? Oh, so what happened?
Don't need to reread it.
Yeah, what happened?
Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. That was it. That was all. That was your plan all the time. You just want to kick. You just want to kick me out of what I love because you don't agree with it. You're an ass. I hate you. I'm now in hate territory.
Just full on
It went from indifference to irritating to just hate.
She's trying to take away your passion because it don't line up with all.
I don't like your passion because I don't want you into your passion because I don't like it. Fuck you. Oh, can I stop playing, please?
Don't worry. You got fun times.
I'd be like, nope, I'm still making time for anime, bitch. Even if I have to leave early. You'll need to get used to it. Fuck off! Don't say that so loud. Glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. Letter. It's true though. Fuck off.
God, she is horrible.
She is. She's a horrible person. You're a horrible, selfish person. You literally doing everything you're doing is for you. I hate her.
Including the club, so...
Exactly.
Once again, they'll find your little blue pink...
I know. You're always looking out for... No, she's not. Oh, sweetie, no. She's not. Bitch is not looking out for you. She's looking out for herself, number one. She's interested in you, and she wants to try to form you, mold you into what she wants. Fuck this bitch. Fuck you.
I think Sam's gonna kill some anime girls soon, chat.
I hate her.
And run away with the purple hell girl.
This is why I stick to my anime boys. They don't pull this shit.
I think you can have her, Mason.
You can have her. Take her. Take her away and never let me see her again. Ever. Never ever. Can't stand toxic bitches. This is why I stuck to myself in high school, by the way. This is why I stuck to myself in high school.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck this.
Why you didn't join no club?
How can you all be sitting here playing games while the Rugrats are lost in Paris? They're having a grand old time. Grandest of times. Those babies love chaos. T.I. has always been a Monica fan. You know what? Alright.
But she's not completely on your hate
She
list.
walks it to where she teeters between the two.
Uh-huh.
Like...
She is trying to mold everybody to what she wants. Monica is trying to keep the peace and playing everybody.
Monica's just trying to do what she thinks is best for everybody and try to get them out of their shell. She can't read the room worth a damn and being a little bit dick about it, but she's not self-serving like this bitch. You're ready for your punishment? Hey, what, different folks, different strokes. It's what I do best. No, it isn't. Conniving bitch. Same, Pip. Same.
Well, I might have to go get that Amy plushie, Pip, that you sent us. That makes Sam feel better.
That's a problem. We've been interrupted so much I don't understand. You get used to it. Don't say that out loud. I glance over my shoulder. It's true, though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me. Haha. That's what I do best. That's a problem.
How save you can save NGA, make the booby slider unlimited.
Oh my god, Pip, yes. And then I can have all the top hats.
What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for your... No, sweetie. She's always looking out for herself. You don't... You're too young to understand, obviously.
Don't worry, you'll figure it out by the end of this. It's fine.
What?
How much you're the bitch, and how you deserve better.
Mm-hmm. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you?
Oh.
Love.
Okay, you get your jabs in where you can.
Sorry, you're the one who sleeps in because you stay up late. You're lecturing me? What? Fuck off! Eh? Yeah, bitch.
Don't
Read
feel
you
good.
for fucking filth? Not every day. Every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? Yes! Yes! Reader for filth!
And we have a tab which she live in field. She an admin go, champ.
Mm-hmm. It's a secret. No, it's not. I'm there. Every morning.
I know you use a dead rat as an alarm clock. That is the thing admin go have said and done.
Oh.
Because when the sun comes up here, the dead rat now who would mildew and smell more water in the sunlight. And that won't wake him up in the morning.
Yeah, sure. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of a doubt. No! You have done nothing worthy of a benefit of a doubt.
Don't worry, that will happen by the end of it, T.I. We're gonna adopt the little guy.
I can't even do that. Look, bitch, it's written all over your face. Eh? Bitch glances around at herself. What? How do you glance around at yourself?
I think it's more like looking at her feet, looking at her hand, looking.
How is it written all over me? Now you're just being a smartass and you know it. You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair's still sticking out all around here. Fucking filth! I run my fingertips down the side of bitch's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look at your bow. Your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger, but nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you.
You Kelto going in deep. I think you Kelto had enough old shit.
Yeah, like, fuck. Don't if you don't want it. Fortunately, I really don't care about that.
You Kelto going at it. But she already dead. You can stop beating her now.
Hey, you're a meanie. You know what's mean? Announcing and chastising somebody for taking a fucking nap when you're a hypocrite. Fuck off!
And then scream at them for watching too much anime.
And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, bitch. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Drag her. Fucking drag her.
This is some Sam energy right here now.
Oh, this is my energy whenever I've had enough, and I've decided to let my anger take control.
Mm-hmm.
Eh? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. Exactly! All the bullshit you've been pulling and saying, oh, it's for the best, it's for you. No, it's not. Fucking not.
You tell her, Sam.
I start to button up her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. This is so funny.
You breaking all up.
What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. Eh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Stupid. It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this.
Oh god, you're getting off of the abuse now.
Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Leave it alone. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. Sigh. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs are getting bigger again. Sure.
You're trying to play.
Don't say that out loud.
So you're trying to play with your emotions. You're trying to gaslight you again.
Anyway, you look much better now, so... Why does it feel strange seeing bitches blazer button up like that. But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Bitch hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew. That's so much better. I get it. Bitch puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. The ick. Right, T.I.? In the dumpster. Absolutely.
Will never be seen ever again.
Instant ick. First off.
I think we need to do the friendship ritual right now.
And you take care of me better than anyone else would.
She gaslighting you again. She's trying to turn this away from your angle.
She's trying to make it seem like the things we do with her for her are a good thing when it's just her being incompetent. You're incompetent. Someone taking care of you because you're incompetent isn't a good thing.
Mm-hmm. Then we established we do take care of her.
Yeah.
We take care of her and she bitch.
So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Sure. First was because it makes you stuffy, you know, it's so that you won't have a boyfriend because then I won't keep doing stuff for you. Fuck, I hope you get a boyfriend. It's not me. I don't know what happened, but the mic audio is about a second after the camera. Never mind. Stop saying all those embarrassing things. Eh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Yeah, you did. Cringeworthy. Jeez. Well, anyway, let's just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Excuse you? I think we established in the beginning you're the one who stays up late, and that's why you wake up late. So,
yeah, you don't have a sleeping problem.
Yeah. Like, the dude's just tired after a long day at school. That's a valid reason for a fucking nap. That's fair.
Yeah, hopefully it stay good, Pip, hopefully.
Fine, fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves. No. No. Yeah. That's not a good thing. That's not healthy. Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, probably from now on when we do stuff with Sam, I will probably get you, because we're using a webcam mic right now. I'm probably just going to do that with Sam, because, you know, Sam and my mic don't get along.
There you go.
We fixed it.
So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning.
Oh, congratulations, you're now the alarm clock.
So what, I'm your fucking maid, cook, and alarm clock now?
Don't worry. You can wake her up with a piddle on the face.
Too much effort. You're doing it again. Aw, but I was joking that time. It's not funny. It's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monica suddenly calls out, why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Why don't we do that in the beginning? Yay! Julie, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, Sam.
So nonchalant.
I failed to sound enthusiastic, but bitch still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. Couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. What?
Okay, yeah, I meant it. Yeah, and what it is the fourth time I'm actually using the webcam, mic instead of my actual mic that I normally use. Because my actual mic, had to, like, project a little bit for it. But the downside is, which is the reason I know we'll use the webcam mic, is because it picks up everything. So, you know, you guys can hear the fan. You might hear double audio because Sam don't like headphones either. So yeah, I'm experimenting tonight by using Sam webcam mic, which might
I got
be
the good shit.
And also, I'm using old camera because old camera have a wider lens than my actual camera does. Because I'm not gonna go spend $1,000 for a new lens. But yeah, tonight I pretty much experiment with Sam camera. I'm happy at working out though. Hopefully, you keep working out. But yeah, if you only like duplicate audio, it's because of the webcam mic. When it comes to like the game music.
Anyways.
But you got.
I really couldn't find much inspiration since I never really done this before. Well, now that everybody's ready, why don't you find something to share with? I can't wait. Oh, calm down, bitch. It's gonna be about me. Bitch and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Bitch is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. Minimum effort.
Please not toilet paper.
On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? This is the one I like, right? I don't think it...
No, Yuri, the one you like.
Thanks. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her name. I should start with her. Thank you, T.I. I can trust her opinion to be fair.
Because you're the only one with an opinion that matters, right?
Yeah.
Why?
My children now.
How you doing, Pine? Thank you for the wee sub. What we got?
Do I need to read it?
Yeah, because that a lot.
And... Hello, Mr. Maconn. Due to your recent antics, aka being a morning streamer, I have not been around. But I am glad to see you back at your normal time.
Why?
Hold on. Whoa.
Okay.
Hello, Mr. Maconn.
Don't interrupt.
Due to your
I'm
recent
sure
antics,
it's all...
aka being a morning streamer, I have not been around. But I am glad to see you back on at your normal time. And I'm sure it's all in part to Sam keeping your ass in line. So in other words, thank you, Sam. And for punishment, Troy gets the black strap on tonight. Okay, Sam? Thank you. This concludes today's public service announcement.
How do they know about that?
Pine-
Explain yourself.
Applied your guess and got it why.
You know I know you're lying to me. You know how? I heard you talk about it.
It because Pine talked about it and I verified it.
Oh, so now I'm getting the truth from you?
I
You're
verified it.
as bad as bitch! Goddamn!
Pine know what up. Pine live in the second dungeon. It's fine. How you doing, Pine? How you doing? Yes, I'm back semi on our schedule. Hopefully tonight will be fully back, give or take. Don't motivate Sam Hill.
Get him, Sam.
But exactly, we need a voodoo dip. We need it. We need that for Final Fantasy. Oh, not Final Fantasy. When we will do nudity playthrough.
Don't get me started.
I always send Sam some photos, and well, she ready, aren't you?
I don't want to talk about it.
Fair enough. But how you doing, Pie?
Yeah.
We should be good on the schedule now.
If you're gonna send long text or text at all, bit that bitch. Please.
And also...
Don't make me read any more than I already am.
Hey, I try to find voice acting mod.
Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be I guess that it might be after reading through it. Ah, so it's that bad. No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are many different styles and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most changing part.
Look at you getting writing lessons.
I don't think she's talking shit. She's teaching.
We be here, boy.
It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Good girl. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Yes. All three. Yeah. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her. I get it.
She truly is your favorite.
Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? I think we established that they don't really do literature. She's probably the only legit one.
Yeah, let's be honest. It's just you and all, and that's pretty much it at that point.
Yeah. Ghost Under the Light. Oh, Jesus. It's cursive.
Something, something.
The tendrils
Witty.
of... I think that's tendrils. Of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be like this one. The last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by sticking blue-green hue of the future. I bathe calming, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry. I have such terrible handwriting. Look, if I can fucking read it in cursive, you're good. You must be a new writer, Yuri.
No one do cursive anymore.
Everybody's a critic. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Eh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? I guess that's a you. Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Julia. Really? I must totally miss the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember, the poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and expressions in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. And soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Who should... Bitch is going last. Meh. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. Calm down, Cheez-Its.
She's just blunt.
That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. Not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste.
Look at you just fat sassing all the ladies now. You really did have enough of this shit.
Do you want to get smacked? I don't know. Are you into it? Anyways. You wanted me here.
That is true.
Are you having a good time so far?
Oh, yeah.
Are you?
Yeah. Because like I said, the whole thing of you not knowing anything is... And honestly, like I said, like, seeing it again, knowing the context... And like realizing, like, man, they do a lot of foreshadowing in this.
I'll pass. Sigh. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. I guess thanks for the details. Not that you'll like it. Bet. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. At least I can understand it.
And it wasn't written in close-up.
Yeah. I told you that you were gonna like it. I like it.
I like the
What?
cheats.
Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because... everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing serious. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm happy that you're boosting yourself up.
Someone got to.
Yeah, the others definitely aren't. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take it away from her. You're going last, bitch. Hi, Julia. Having a good time so far? Sorry, my brain's trying to think. Since we're a guy, what name I could have given to be funny.
Julian.
No, I don't mean like that. Like Tom Shooter 2000. Spice it up!
Maybe one day we'll get that chance when we get all sequel to this.
Maybe.
If it will still happening. Don't worry about it. Don't. Do remember, chat, you paid for Sam to be here like 3 months ago for this, so... Don't regret your bits now.
Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, yes, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, bring food every day.
I feel like you got a lips.
I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Mood. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? Kinda embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Julia. We're all a little embarrassed today. No, you're not. You know. No, you're not. You're excited. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I had Monica my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Bitch would like. Is that so? You and Bitch are really good friends, right? Unfortunately. I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Oh well. We may be good friends, but Bitch and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you. Here we fucking go!
Let's see what kind of lies she been telling.
It sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Sounds toxic to me, but hey. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into that too much?
There you go, you bat sass again.
I could be. Gosh, I sound like Yuri.
I don't think so. You're really actually likable.
That's what Monica said, I believe. But in any case, Bitch's writing is kind of gentle, has a kind of gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too, huh? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Are you going to talk about my poem now instead of...
Sucking up your friend?
Yeah.
Itch.
Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. Shush. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. Sure. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kind of styles. But I'll always help you find what suits you the most. Calm down. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem? No. Don't worry, I'm not very good. Sure. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good.
Telling you, you bat sass at another level.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. Fair enough. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. It's long.
Of course it's long.
Just scroll? Jesus Christ!
She is an overachiever. She's the president for a reason.
It couldn't have been me. Give me a second. See? The direction spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No. I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching for forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking back, out. Or sorry, I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. There's more. No, there isn't. Wait. Yes. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. So I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Ha ha ha, it's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting an emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What is the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of empathy recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. And
Tiffany!
Yeah. Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other here. Anyways, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Oh, Jesus. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Yeah. I'm not good at that.
She's trying to help you.
I mean, the whole thing for my own writing, I edit as I go, or I try to.
That's what I mean. She's trying to help you.
Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Can you turn the air back on me? I'm getting hot. Nice skip. Here we fucking go, I guess. Could you look any dumber?
Don't tempt her.
Oh my goodness. This is so good. Don't suck up. Don't suck up. Don't look at me either.
Stay on the opposite side of the room where none of us can hear you breathe.
You know, your next couple of TikToks should just be me beefing with this person.
Oh, don't worry. It probably will be.
With little edits. For the camera. Huh? I love it. Oh, calm down.
She's trying to make you feel better. You got kind of bitchy a little.
Don't gag on it, damn it. Jesus. I had no idea you were such a good writer.
She's working on gag reflex really hard today.
She is. Jesus Christ. At least you're good at something, I guess.
You know, you're not wrong.
Bitch. You must be seriously overreacting.
And then here you are with your bat sass again.
I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. There's a difference between not knowing what you like and not knowing how to do something.
And you notice she's mimicking you.
How so?
Of you being like, I'm a bad writer, and she's like, I do too, I'm bad too, because I don't know what I like.
Yeah, that feels about right.
She's
like a chameleon.
Yeah, she's literally doing meal shit to you. She's reflecting herself back at you.
Jeez. Yuri's opinion was way more constructive than this.
Hey, at least you know.
Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Eh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? No, you don't. You just understand how to try to mold and form me for yourself. You don't fucking know me, and if you do, you don't accept me. Fuck off. So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. Is it like a fucking elephant or something? Did it turn to dust? No, she's not. Because if she was, she wouldn't have pressures into doing all of this bullshit. She wouldn't have gone off on us for taking a nap. She's doing too much to be the kind of person that goes along with everything. I know that kind of person. She's not that kind of person.
She's doing whatever it would take to
get what she wants.
Yeah.
This isn't people pleasing, which is the type of person that goes along with everything. This is like, she's a fucking snake.
Yeah, she's trying to guide you down a certain path.
Yeah. That she wants. It's a Julia poem. Shut up. God damn it. Why does she do the most talking?
Because she likes you, and the rest of them are not trying to, and not trying to mold you.
And that makes it feel extra special. Oh my god, shut up! Because the game knows she's your fave. She's definitely something. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Projecting. I guarantee you your poem's gonna be about me and your feelings for me. You're projecting. You're projecting real fucking hard. Calling it. Bitch hugs the sheet against her chest. That barely exists. Yeah, I went there. You're so weird. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now.
Oh, here we go. Not now. She's doing the whole being like, you can never leave.
Sure.
She just got some socks in her short yet today. Fine.
Honestly, I don't think they've grown bigger. It probably just she never buttons her shit up, so she probably just got a size too small.
Pretty much what you killed said, pretty much.
Yeah. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? See, I can use you and manipulate you because you're a good person who will keep their promise, and I can manipulate your feelings and make you feel bad to get you to do what I want. See?
And be sure to come over to her house after cool to clean her room.
And take her nose for me while she's at it. He's at it. It's like I said before, Julia. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Yeah, but you are. You are.
Can't be selfish when someone else is trying to make you do everything.
That's the whole reason you can get away with it. It's because the OP is not selfish like you. Try new things like this for other people. For you. being forced to try new things for you. That's something that only a really good people do. And those are my favorite to manipulate and use. I hate her. Thanks, bitch. I'm not sure if bitch sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. She is the reason!
Yeah, she tricked you with food. And then had the other girl guilt trip you.
Mm-hmm. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? Sure. And give you any chance to, like, chastise me for doing something you don't like. That will be my way of thanking you. You could just leave me the fuck alone. That would be a good way. Stay the fuck away from me. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Fuck you! What?
Free food!
I am hungry. Anyway. Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
Violet blue.
I would like to suck your dick. Would you let me to?
There you go.
We'll see about that. Jesus. Dear sunshine.
You're the sunshine.
The way you glow through my blinds in the morning. It makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed. Yeah, this is about us. Making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you to. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad.
And she got a quote.
I want breakfast.
Come over, wake me up.
You do all these things for me. Do you still want me around? And make the bad go away? If it wasn't for you, I could die. But I'm not mad. I just want you to do stuff for me. Anyway.
Feed me.
Yeah. Bitch. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? You did! Every chance and I love it! No! Yeah, you did.
She wrote it like 5 minutes ago
Just-
while you were talking to the other girls.
Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I can.
You do it all the time. It drives me crazy.
Makes it better. I forgot to do it last night. I'm sorry, weren't you the one lecturing me? About, like...
Not being responsible.
Yeah.
Sleeping, watching anime.
What were you doing last night, huh?
She was down that old window eyeballing you.
I was about to say, she probably has binoculars. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. Oh no, sweetie. Oh no, we gonna be mean.
We gonna be mean every chance we get.
Mm-hmm. Give me those options. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. I feel like that sounds like something I would say.
Mm-hmm.
You saying something so serious and like, I just want food.
You every day.
Even though you were late to school?
Stabbing time again.
Is it today that she was, like, throwing shade about sleeping in, or was that the day before?
I think that was the day before.
I think so, too. Maybe. No. No, I don't think so.
No, it was today, because like after
Because
that.
this is a little bit later into the meeting, and they were talking and shit, and she started her bullshit.
Yeah.
No, I'm not.
I'm
clarifying to know. I'm clarifying to know if she's being a hypocrite the same day that she chastised him about sleeping, or is this she being a hypocrite the next day?
The angle is so weird right now.
It just keeps pointing out just how shitty she is and how much of a hypocrite she is. It's bad to skip breakfast. It's bad to skip school. It's also bad to sleep in late, and it's also bad to stay up late. You do many bad things.
And not checking the tag on your school uniform. Both sizes.
Yeah. Or trying it on and making sure it butts up and fits perfectly. But I had a train of thought before you said that. If you didn't have to make the eggs, you could just eat toast. Damn.
Or maybe the toothpaste that was on her card.
Yeah. Maybe that's what she had. She's not admitting it. I don't know. I get all cranky. What is this? Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Oh no, there's every point. She's a hypocrite. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Shut up. Literally, you talk or breathe and I can't stand it. Hold your breath. Monica's the best. Quit sucking dick. Ah, yeah. But next time I won't forget. Considering I take care of everything for you, I doubt it. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Please don't. Well, I guess I look forward to it.
She's gonna do your poem and write it off as long.
Yes. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. As if everyone is judging me from my mediocre writing ability. They can fuck off if that's the case. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poem can stand up to theirs. It doesn't matter. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Bitch and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper sharing their respective poems. As they read in tantrum, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyes furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Do you really miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You're mean. You have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Bitch liked it.
She likes everything.
Yeah, but Bitch also really likes dick and gagging on it. So... sorry. And Julia did too. I did. So based on that, I'll gladly give you suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me? I appreciate the offer, but I've spent long enough establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I'm across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Julie liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what I... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Julia appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. You. Is everyone okay here? Yeah, fight, yeah.
Fight.
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Julia started showing up. Who is that going toward? I think that might be toward bitch.
I think so too, because she commented about boobs glowing.
Yeah.
And I think she hoarded, so she calling her out on that comment. I'm like a white man once said, let him fight.
Natsuki. I think it's toward Yuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting guys. Suddenly both girls turned towards me as if they noticed I was standing there. Julia. She's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Julia. Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Julia? Well? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with, they're probably gonna think highly of me. So of course I'm going with...
Yours.
Natsuki. You're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri. Huh? You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, that's... But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that. I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said something you didn't mean. No, she meant it. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fist. In the end, nobody has taken her side. No, technically I did. I'm handling it well. She's trapped at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I am hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Bitch, she doesn't need to.
It was Luna. Luna did it. I saw Luna the cat and I have proof. Boop boop. We love Sam.
Luna not older with you right now, is she?
No, thank God.
Luna is somewhere doing something, Pip. You might be on to something.
You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumbles up the poem with her hand and throws it in the trash. Natsuki. She really didn't need to do that. But look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hand while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit and eject in an eject chair. Sigh. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No! How could anyone not have gotten flustered after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well... Alright, I believe you. Thanks, Julia. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said. About, you know. I would never do anything so shameful. So. What thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm going to make some tea. Ah, good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Okay, everyone. Just about time for us to leave. How did you feel about sharing poems? That was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Julia, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a really neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kind of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with a newfound determination. Julia. Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Hee hee hee. Bitch beams at me. Beam away from me. Please. It truly has been a while since Bitch and I have spent this much time together.
I wonder why.
And I truly miss that time by myself.
Don't we all?
Can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sounds like a difference to me. Bitch. About what happened earlier. Eh? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I hate you.
You're too sweet, lady.
No, I don't hate them. I just want your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. You know, Julia. It's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. I bet it is.
You gotta watch him and make sure you're not doing anything you don't approve of.
But I think seeing you get along with everyone is really what makes me the happiest. I think everyone really likes you. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Fuck you. A sigh.
Just so unapproving right now.
It looks like Bitch still hasn't caught onto the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds. I pat Bitch on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use her as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this.
Let's see if you can keep winning in your love.
How am I supposed to...
I'm pretty sure it might be 4 again. 4.
Oh, I didn't see 4. Anything? Nope. God damn it.
Have you realized what she into yet?
No. I don't even know what this word means. The cutesy stuff is the middle one. So.
Do you want a tip?
I feel like the pain and stuff is the best friend because she talked about not wanting to wake up whenever she if it wasn't for OP. So fuck. Fear? Fuck. Okay. Okay.
You trying to figure out what you into?
Not really. Give me a clue. I don't get it.
That meant like she is technically emo, so more like not so much straight up like suicide, but more like there's a little more on the depressing side.
So what? The depressing stuff's gonna be... Jesus. So, okay.
Emo, Holmes. Now you're batting 1,000 on you.
Damn it!
The best way to put it is obviously Pink Goy, much more like
But not depression.
it's like anime cuteness, anti-cute. The friend is the one that like I only live for you, and another one is more like more emo-ish.
I don't know what this. God damn it. Lens? Okay. Three? God damn it.
Yeah, anything borderlining like life is shit without you will be your best friend.
Empty? No. Who fucking does climax? Okay. Analysis? Yeah. Yeah.
Hey,
I don't know who I got, but...
I feel like you could go 50-50.
Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting again. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Julia. Yo. Looks like you're in a good mood today. Yeah, because I didn't have to walk you to school. See your face until now. It was a good day until you showed up. Hee hee hee. I'm just still not used to you being in a club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy snacks? No thanks. Eh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse? Eh? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Oh. Bitch nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets contents spill on the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. Haha.
She wanted you to pay for it.
I knew it. I can see right through you. That's not fair. How'd you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have brought a snack before coming to the club. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget you spent all your money so that I would lend you some.
I think you're doing pretty good on the whole
Fucking
fuck off
user.
lady.
Fucking user!
She now want you to be your sugar daddy.
But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option. Ah. Snake. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. Why? Why? Because that's what you do? You don't like it whenever somebody throws it back at you?
The narcissism is strong, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Not always. But in this case, yes. Ha ha ha. Yuri suddenly giggles. Huh? I didn't notice she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. Ah, I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Julia to let me borrow some money.
Now she's trying to get other people to guilt you.
She couldn't trick you, so now she's using others to get what she wants.
And of course, she's going after the one you like, sent. I think because you did like the 50-50 probably on the poem.
Yuri, sweetie, come on, do right by me and tell her no. Though I won't be mad if you don't, because it's obvious you can get, like, steamrolled. Don't get me involved like that. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. I love her!
She's backing you up.
Marry me!
Congratulations, I think you actually got more of a poem.
Did I?
I think so, since she's backing you up more.
Marry me. Fuck you. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I love her.
Yeah, I really think of the poem because, like, for me, I was mainly on the the Pink Hell Gore.
Mm-hmm.
Like, most of my cutscenes was involving or.
I love her. I love her. I love her.
Happy you all don't.
One, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, did I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. Ha ha ha. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri.
I bet
it doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution.
Yo, Whack.
Hey, Rag.
Sam is healed. Sam knows nothing about Doki Doki, so fun times. You're not reading, by the way.
Well, you're talking over me.
Sorry, continue.
They just repeated the single word. I'm not reading it again.
Fair enough.
Still coming from you. Bitch. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Hehehe. Don't let her fool you. Bitch knows exactly what she's doing. Mm-hmm. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that.
Oh, so now she's admitting to tricking people.
Mm-hmm. Out of nowhere, something smacks bitches in the face and tumbles onto the desk. That. Yeah. Ow. What was? Eh? A cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Bitch glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my... I'm not saying it. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was gonna just give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Ha ha ha, I like her. Natsuki. That's so nice of you.
As she tore that full fork toward her head.
As a fuck you for using her. That's... You have a warped view of what's nice. I'm so happy. Bitch hugs the
My
cookie.
boobs are better than all of theirs.
My boobs are also better than hers. All of them. Why am I calling her bitch? Because she's a bitch, and I refuse to use her name.
She been tricking Sam, guilting Sam, abusing all the little ladies.
She's a snake in the grass. She's a chameleon. She's a bitch.
Sam hates
I call her what I see her.
Sam hates her with a passion.
I really do. To the point I won't say her name. I bet you are. Jeez, just eat it. Please. Bitch rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. Small bites!
She's gonna start talking about a mouthful again.
Oh, Jesus, she is. Yep, there she goes. So good. Bitch suddenly claps her hand over her mouth. I bit my tongue. Whoa, you don't say!
It was secretly a razor blade.
God, I hope so. Cut her tongue off so she doesn't speak. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Your looks really good too, Natsuki. Eyes on your own cookie.
Mm-hmm.
On your own. You got one. You didn't deserve it. You should have starved. Should have starved. You didn't deserve it. After admitting you used somebody for their baked goods to trick the OP in here. You don't deserve the cookie. Keep your eyes on your own cookie. Keep your paws to yourself. Can I try? Bitch! You're the kind of person who would, take food from others' plates. And then the guys of being cute and I just want to try. You're that bitch.
She really is, Jessica, isn't she?
Jessica never took food out of my plate.
She did at your birthday party told the baby mama lady.
This is worse.
Wow, that's saying something. Holy shit.
She makes me angrier.
Well, that put it on a spectrum for me.
Yeah. Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate.
Oh, now our own cookie wasn't good enough, huh?
Sam Madge. You don't even know. But yours is chocolate. Shut the fuck up. You're not the one who made them. Natsuki? Did I say that?
Yeah, Natsuki.
Yeah. Natsuki made the cookies. Natsuki gets to choose exactly which cookie she has. You're lucky she gave you one. What's wrong, Rag?
It wasn't fitting cookie drama right out of the gate.
Who are me to be so mad?
Cookie gate is underway here,
Oh,
champ.
Jesus Christ. Like, I'm sorry, the person who bakes the food, treats, whatever, is the one who gets to have first pick of what they want. Yeah. Why do you think I gave you that one? Love her. Fine. Yeah, fuck off. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Really could have fooled me.
She ate all the cookie if she could.
Yep. Bitch gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. I don't even know her that well. Even I know she's not gonna want something like that.
Bet you said she's a little fat file.
The bitch is one of those people that
Fell fine, no face again.
if she wants to do it, she's gonna do it. The other person's feelings be damned.
Mm-hmm.
Which seems on point with her. I don't like her. Oh, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand. Natsuki reaches to nudge bitch off of her. Punch her.
She got this.
Punch her. Punch her. Punch her. God help me. Please. Punch her. That is... She was already being selfish and now... I was right about the plate thing.
Uh-huh.
She fucking took it anyways. Bitch suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, bitch trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. No, I wouldn't laugh. Jeez, you're such a
Now
kid
can
sometimes.
eat my cookie any day.
Damn right. Monica, can you tell bitch... Huh? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Ugh. Where's Monica anyways? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Shouldn't you be hiding? Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than any of us combined. No. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. Bitch, shut the fuck up! You feel like this game is very cathartic for Sam?
It might be. Since I'm getting no anger out that have been built up for decades.
I don't think that's a good thing, because I'm ready to punch your screen. We can't afford that.
No, we can't. Don't worry. You will get your desire on this at some point.
I'm ready. I'm so tired of her. You're so strong-willed.
I can tell by your name there, bud. How you doing tonight? Welcome. Welcome to Sam, fourth affiliate with Doki Doki for our Halloween marathon. Welcome.
God. Bitch, could you suck any harder right now? Probably to soften the blow with the whole cookie thing.
Oh god, erotica onika nonkina chin chin baka kawaii otaku weebu yeah.
Boyfriend?
How you doing, X?
What on earth are you talking about? Monica
Sorry, my
physically
inner
glances
weeb
at
came
me.
out.
Happy to the best of us, X. Happy to the best of us.
You love this game? You're in the right place. To watch me get angry. Never mind that. But how'd you up anyways? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it, since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't where you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kinda just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. Calm down. You should play something for us, Monica. Calm down.
Yuri is
Shall we get
best
started?
girl and all others hail in comparison. Also, did Troy tell Sam about the Diavolo cameo appearance in Doki Doki? And if not, and he doesn't appear, it's basically Troy's fault. And he scammed you, Sam. Easy.
I'm not giving I said nothing.
It's fine, I'm used to it.
I'm not gamming
It's a
tonight.
daily occurrence. I'm
There's
just
at least one gam a day.
Yeah.
Keep the doctor away. Welcome back, Clyde.
Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. Calm down.
You're just in time for Sam to punch some random ladies.
I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Julia. Calm down. Monica smiles sweetly. Ah, I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really.
Oh, don't worry, you're Sam's favorite right now.
Yes. She's my favorite.
So I think you're good, Clyde.
Monica, Ponytail Supreme, damn right. I chose to leave out Bitch's mischievous escapade. You shouldn't. You should put her in her place. You're too nice. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyways. Fair enough. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Bitch somehow already finished her entire cookie, because she's... On one hand, I get it, but considering she stole somebody else's cookie, and a big chunk at that... Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same books that she lent me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. That only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious how come you have two copies of the same book. Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. It's okay, baby.
We want you to have the bell.
See. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What about it, anyway? What's it about, anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book, scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Marco? Yes. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri makes it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Ahaha. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Julia? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those kind of things. She's so shy and reclusive on the inside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kind of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy, yeah, that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. And it's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. Glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. I've done that. Sorry. That was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's. Then I hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right arm to hold open the book. I guess it makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb, after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. Continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she's finished the page before me, so I turn it on by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a little silly. Might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
Thank you. Thank you for the photo. Welcome, welcome.
You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. But she also second guesses all the things she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything. But they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. You're very welcome. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment, but Julia, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. Oh. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. Monica, pipe down. We're having a moment.
Get out of here.
I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri inhales, spared from finishing her thoughts. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kinda down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's a good reason. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright, I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag.
Back to Yoi.
Yep. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Julia, how did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hand appears sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes, collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your own writing before? Yuri nods. Really, I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. You really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends?
Like they have, probably.
Yeah. Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyways, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, you do. If it's with you. Oh, Jesus. So much reading. I've been reading for almost 4 hours.
You got this, homie.
Can we pause and take a break?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Taking a little break.
Yeah.
All
I
right,
need to
chat.
get more water. See if I can find something to eat real quick and just give my voice a rest.
Alright, chat. We will be right back in a moment. Don't go anywhere, we'll chat. And you go ahead and traumatize the youths. We'll be back in a moment. Okay, we are back. Are you ready?
As much as I'll ever be.
Please. How about it, little lady?
The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, and urge. The most increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft, the raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto my newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rust of blood. Classic, don't know that word, conditioning. I slice the bread and I feel myself again. You cut yourself.
Are you acting or you don't put things together?
It's just a blank statement. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. It's about her cutting herself. And feeding into the urge. The raccoon being the urge. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. What?
Look at you reading into poems.
I'm not new to poems.
Fair enough.
Did you get it when you read it?
I don't think I read it because it was coarser.
Ah, fair enough. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Julia? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. I liked your last one better. Really? Well, yeah, I can tell you were a little more daring with this one. But you're really not good enough for that yet. It fell flat. That may be true, but I just wanted to try something different. I'm still figuring this all out. I mean, I always like poems that aren't trying too hard. I hate when people try to sound fancy and add more meaning just by using annoying and complicated language. Just make it simple, cute, and to the point. Yuri's head over heels for all this cryptic nonsense. But I see right through that BS. Ha! Making your reader look so hard for all this deep meaning is just an excuse to have no meaning at all. I guess that's one way to look at it. Well, everyone has their own opinion. But my opinion is the best opinion. I'm sure you figured that out already. Anyway, here's my poem. Maybe you'll learn something. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spider. Icky, wiggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time... Hi, hello. How far are we going? Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone.
So what is this one about?
Spiders.
Just vitals.
Finding something that you really dislike about someone and ignoring all the good because of the bad and that being the reason you don't want to be around them or have anything to do with them.
So the question, do you know who she's talking about? Since at that point all the poems been about each other.
I mean, Yuri's was about herself.
Yeah.
Can you give me a clue?
The way I took it was like, what happened yesterday.
I had a feeling, but...
Yeah, Bo and Yui get into that fight.
Yeah.
And not liking Yui because she's close.
Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday was way too short. I was just warming up. Hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues so much simpler than a poet, with much simpler analogies. What if the spider's Monica?
Maybe.
Because Yuri is not popular, like,
That is a
with
good
how
point.
she talks, and the way she talks about this person, they seem to be really popular and nice and stuff.
Yeah, that is a good point. Because they're like, Yuri is sad girl. Your other half is more just like very self-obsessed with you, and you are the only meaning. But Monica is a little like popular girl, so yeah. Maybe you're right. Maybe it is about Monica then.
Because like this person that she's talking about sounds popular.
Yeah, and she don't really interact with Monica, at least not with the ending you hitting up right now.
No. Anyway, that's my thought on it.
Yeah, you might be right.
I didn't think it was Yuri. I couldn't decide if it was Monica or Bitch. Because of what Bitch did before.
But yeah, Monica with this, the ending you going for, Monica the only one you don't really interact with.
Yeah. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about everyone. It's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It can be about it. Maybe it's her sister. Maybe it's an older sister or something. Because she said it's how everyone thinks about my. And I can see a sibling having that sort of issue.
Yeah, I don't remember, because I got all in there originally, but I don't remember if she had a sister or not.
It's probably about a sibling. Just going off that context. That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. It's something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people usually need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Are you talking about Yuri? Or yourself? Maybe it is yourself. Maybe it is a sibling. Huh, that's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers.
That is true, D.I.
I can one-up you. I write about mine.
There you go. Yeah, this is what you guys bond over.
I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff. I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri makes me feel insecure yesterday. Maybe it is about Yuri. I'm so confused. But the way you put it, it sounds like she learned a lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, too, so look forward to it.
Oh, we're gonna be last as a team.
Always. Hi again. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. Oh, please and thank you. As long as it's not going bad. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Haha, I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I gave him a poem to Monica. Alright. Great job! I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. Not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. Calm down. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. Yeah. That way it counts. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. Haha, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Bitch, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to deprive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effortlessly. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of their nuances. It can take years of practice, which I assume Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learning by trying new things. Jesus. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you did too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Oh, hi. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless, I don't know that word, a meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, granting waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Something tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaninglessness. Or yeah, meaningless. Load me. She's going crazy.
I will point that after you beat it.
It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Haha. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper.
Don't mind me. Me and T.I. just having a moment.
Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of feeling, or a conversation with the reader. I signal away. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. Foreshadowing. Got it. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Foreshadowing. Got it.
Time to hit the save button.
Do I hit the save button?
Probably need to save because you've been out there for a while, so probably should save.
I mean, whatever happens, happens. I'm not recording.
I'm just meaning it began Clash or something, but you know.
Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this even a tip about writing? What am I even talking about? Calm down. Ha ha ha. My advice for today. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Make sure you save your game, kids.
Everywhere but you. Oh! I like this one, Julia. It has some nice feelings in it. Ah, I'm glad. Still, though, your tone makes it sound like you liked yesterday's poem better. I guess you caught me. Sometimes you know me a little too well for my own good. Well, don't just try to be nice about it. If I'm doing a bad job, then I'd rather just hear it. No. I still like this one, I promise. You know, I wouldn't lie to you, Julia. Whatever you say, Snake.
She won't semi-lie.
Never, ever. Weren't you earlier trying to trick me into buying you food?
By lying to you? Hey, you remember, it's not lying if it actually something she want. It's only lying if it's not true and she don't want anything to do with it. But if she can lie and get something out of it, it's not lying. For.
Yeah, I guess so. What made yesterday's poem so great compared to this one, then? Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But you are. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Million.
A million.
Yeah. You're just agreeing to agree so you don't irritate him.
Bet you after the last 2 days of you like backsassing looking long.
Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Aw, you want to write something for me? No. That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems? Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad. I can't see you liking something sad. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. Calm down. And make a nice happy rainbow. That's not how that works.
And a happy tree.
That's not how that works.
Could be.
Bitch, that's unexpectedly poetic. Is it? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Julia. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on a shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle. All in a roll. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes the bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I just blow off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and come in, and in comes my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend. Each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Basically, she, gives pieces of herself to her friends. And I guess it breaks her. Until she has nothing left. What?
I think you're on the right track.
Holy crap. Bitch, did you really write this? No. Got it off the internet. Of course I did! Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but... I mean, I didn't expect anything like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot.
The writing tips of the day doing wonders.
Mm-hmm. I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good. You should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like it was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
ChatGPT can do wonders, T.I.
Yeah. Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Weird choice of words, but okay. Ha, don't get ahead of yourself. Bitch always has a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. Jesus. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. Hi. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. I agree. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Bitch has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all. But that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. You're gonna be showing off the poems, aren't you? Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're gonna be performing. You're gonna be reading. Performing? But... Monica? Yeah, we're gonna have a poetry performance. Each of us are gonna choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also gonna let everyone else come up and recite poems too. Bitch putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Bitch who's been coloring a poster folds it up for a second for us to see. Are you kidding, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's a bad idea? Yeah. Why are you putting, like, everyone on the spot when you two are the only ones who actually are comfortable with it? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagine it. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud in a whole room full of people. And yet you're doing this anyways.
Yeah, she literally forcing her hand.
Maybe I'm jaded, I just be like, no. As president and vice president, you can do it.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I kind of overlooked that. How? How?
Especially since they never vote and they don't open up. And they obviously got insecurities.
I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. This is not a Stanley Cup. This is like a cheap ass Walmart cup.
So that was what, like $5, $3 to $5, maybe $8, $9 at most.
This was discounted, I believe.
Yeah, I want to say what we're missing a lead and you went and found a lead.
Yeah. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. No, that's on you and the vice president. That's what came with signing up. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is about. It's about reading. It's not hard. It's not rocket science. Jesus. Yeah. It's about expressing your feelings. Well, my feelings is I don't want to do this. What?
Not long. It's supposed to be a book reading class. Book club thing.
Yeah. Being intimate with yourself. Finding new horizons. And having fun. That's right. Bye. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. No, it's not. Not me, bitch.
You filled out for cupcakes.
I'm there by pressure. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? What, hunger? I know you do. I know we all do. And if it takes us... That is a mistype. And if all it takes... Oh, never mind, it's not. And if all it takes is us standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sorry, bitch looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. Don't.
Trying to keep the peace, Holmes.
I think that bitch and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out. Well, maybe, but... It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectively glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. I don't know how I felt. Ah, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously gonna be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyways, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way. Monica. This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do we expect to do it in front of strangers? All the more reason to not do this.
Mm-hmm.
You should have been practice reading in front of the club the last couple of days. If this was what you were planning, you suck. Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. That doesn't matter. You're already comfortable with it.
Yes, it's a little plan to begin with.
Can I go next? Shut up. Of course.
Oh, pick me coming out.
Yep. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to a specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They... Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her reflection is pristine. Or infection. I don't know. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before or simply natural? I glance around. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Bitch looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next? I'll go next. Oh, Yuri's just fired Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quietly over to the podium. This poem is called, Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Kenzamai. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets observed in her books. Her quivering voice transforms into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly she finishes. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality. Oops, there goes gravity. Anyways.
God, we're gonna start singing about Mom Spaghetti soon.
Maybe. I could go for some spaghetti. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. The first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. Same. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay. Shut up. I guess I'm next then. Unfortunately. Bitch hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Ah. Sorry, I giggled. Bitch. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine reciting to yourself like in front of a mirror or your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Bitch begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Bitch's. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Bitch's voice almost gives a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Bitch meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew, through and through. She finishes and we applaud. I did it. Good job. Even Julia liked it. Calm down. I guess that's a good sign. I'm just patronizing you.
Yeah, you just your own backhand of the day.
Yeah. What does that even mean? It came out nicely. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. Sam applaud. Don't lie on me. Don't lie on me like that.
Can't let the friend or the childhood friend think too highly of her.
I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. they might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Cool. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing a lot. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Then next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that changes you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Julia. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Julia lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyways. So I'm not really good at this, everyone. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that I'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. Let's just leave... That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Can you move the air a bit?
Hold you away.
Away a bit. It's drying out my mouth really bad. Well, why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken out loud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Oh well. You at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people. I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise. I think it would be the other way around for me. So you need to go be right back to so I can put in eye drops or this?
Probably you need eye think.
Yeah, I do. Really?
Okay, chat. Give up one moment. Sam needs some eye drops. We be like that, chat. Don't go anywhere. Okay, chat, we back. Sam got all right, dangies.
Surprised it took that long for me to have to use it. I think it would be the other way around for me. What?
You might have to click in the game. Like, pull once you read this. Or did you
Click
read
in
it?
game.
Okay, you always read it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you're reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in the effort and all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Calm down. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think it's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as bitch and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club. And impressing Monica. No. And then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Julia, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go ahead. I walk home with bitch once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, bitch is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to, bitch fumbles for words. So let's just say that one day, Yuri asks you to walk home with you. Calm down. That'll be the best day of my life. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well... Fuck you.
Like, not even a question. I'll walk home with her.
Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? Given how hard it is for her to socialize, I'd feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? You like the part where I say bitch sass?
It's just like gonna be a super cut of you just being like something bit, something bit for like 10, 20 minutes straight.
There's your TikTok.
Mm-hmm. We need a bitch counter. That's what we need, chap.
That has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it. I think her ears are dirtier than yours.
I know, right?
Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. No, you don't. You're dwelling on it.
I think
there's a
jealous.
difference. Oh, no, she definitely is. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know?
Time to guilt you. How dare you like someone other than your fat friend?
Don't promise me with a good time. Didn't need you to begin with. You need me. Need you? Bitch. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off, and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I just can't lie to her. I mean, technically you did. So. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what'll happen in that time.
Got 1 out of 20.
God damn it.
Look at you, learning all.
The problem is, with how she's going, it's like, you two are sharing shit.
Oh, you batting 1,000 now.
No. I've missed some.
You
They
got-
said these two, like,
You only got the one you hate twice out of 15.
3 times. Damn it. Damn it.
You got 5 out of 20, so you got 15 as of now. Or 14. $15 toward 21. Look at you, almost batting 1,000.
Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Hahaha. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination. But I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival, too. Ah, I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our parts of the festival. Well, yeah. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. Jealous. You sound a bit like bitch all of a sudden. Bitch ate her cookie. She has a right to be this way. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people. I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Mon Ika. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. The reactions aren't as fun as Yuri or bitches anyway. Excuse me? Where is bitch anyways? Oh, there you are. Bitch is sitting in a desk in a corner of a room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Get over yourself. Hey, bitch. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? Just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Bitch shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright, if you say so. I worriedly glance at Bitch before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about, Bitch recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Julia, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Bitch recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? Can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Bitch, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you. Julia. That what? Whatever, I don't care. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She always talked to me about things that bothered her.
Not of your own free will.
Yeah. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, no, it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me, too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she's just having a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Julia. She needs to stop.
Very fast.
Stop, drop, and roll right out of the building. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Bitch talks about you more than anything else, you know.
And about how she whips you off.
She's been so much happier ever since she joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Bitch is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Julia. No, I'm being serious. Don't patronize me.
Your heart belongs to someone else.
Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyways? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions. You should just forget what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said forget about it. But I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands in front of her desk and walks across the room where Bitch is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Bitch and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice quiet so that I can't hear from here. I sigh and sit by myself. I know Bitch told me not to worry about her, and to have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit on the one next to her. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't do anything. You didn't even do anything. But I can tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you able to tell I was thinking that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression.
You got this. Nighttime allergies will heal.
Yep. I think it might help the spots.
Yeah, we really pulled to the point now, like, yeah, that'd be a good stopping point. You gotta finish it dialogue. So you got like maybe 5-10 minutes.
Alright, my eyes are just like, no. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there certainly are those who find more comfort in keeping it to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. Oh, it's not really that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Bitch. Bitch? Yeah, she seems a bit off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something's happened to her. Oh. That's quite romantic. Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Bitch and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. I see. Then perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive of you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Julia. The world is full of meaning and often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Ah. So you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Bitch is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what's going on the inside in her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Bitch. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deep into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware of in you. I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri.
But not to puke in your mouth.
You're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think that I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah. I should start by taking my mind off this whole thing anyways. Why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a sec? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in the teacher's desk, and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets down the kettle on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Eh? You're always gonna make some tea, so... I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain it to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Ah, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's... Monica, please, mind your own business for once.
She glowing on you. She getting a backbone thing to your sass.
Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Julia in club activities? Eh? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Julia. Yuri quickly exits the room, and I follow. Once in the hall, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri? Something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Julia, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Julia, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best, Yuri, to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Julia, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly. Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert at tea or anything. In that case, you'll be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. Must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try to express myself a little bit more. It turns out, it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyways. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Julia. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Julia, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Huh? What's that? It's a bit easier on my back. I can read with my book against the wall rather than bending over my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly rarely, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's mostly because of my Your posture, right? Always hunched over. Like that while reading. Yes! Us girlies with big chests, no. You do realize that's what she...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why you gotta keep applins around at all points?
Yes. I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. Ah, I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Bitch's candy raid. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. You and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our side. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less abrasive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Oh, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Oh, thanks. That's okay, I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the paper. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take the chocolate candy and I pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate. And I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely normal. But that means I can't stop here. I briefly place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Julia. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. But well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do, right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah. That's all it was. Yeah. Then, you don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. But this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did you even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breast. I raise my arm. Ah. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate, place it in her mouth, and I feel her heart breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone. Ooh, ah. Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Shut up.
Julia, no, moment.
Julia, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. Spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without as much of a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Oh.
Do we need to save it?
Yes, I can't.
Alright. We almost made it to it.
My eyes can't handle it anymore. And I need a break from reading.
Yeah, we close, but either way, we will come back tomorrow and beat this. I originally had it scheduled for 2 days, technically, anyway, so.
I was trying to beat it in 1.
I
could do it if it wasn't for my eyes.
Yeah. If it was like early on the day, you would go one off and take like a 2-3 hour break and then come back and do
I
it.
wouldn't even need like a break. I think if there's naturally light, it would help.
But the thing is, the sun's gone.
Yeah.
And Chad is trying to tell me that traumatize your age. So anyway, plan is come back tomorrow.
Yes.
Finish this up.
Yes.
But we are getting places here soon. So, either way, I'm going to pass out as well because what time is it? Yeah, I'm at 1 a.m. chat. I've been up since 7, 8. So yeah, I'm pretty much back on our schedule. So tomorrow, we should be good. So tomorrow, plan is, you come back, gonna finish this up, or you want to do it at the beginning of the stream, why?
Yeah.
So we'll come back around 7, 8-ish, like normal. Wrap this up. And probably be done by probably 10, 11. And then we can start, I think Gregory Horror Show, I believe is what he called. And we can see what that is and see him can teach it the way of being a Brit. And, yeah. So, any lap war for you?
Bye, bitch.
Other than you getting your waifu, congratulations on that.
Bye, bitch.
Bye, bitch. Fair enough. Abby's have a good one. T.I., CM, Wag, Z, Genesis, Mason, CM, and whoever else have been here throughout the night. Happy's have a good one, chat. We'll see you tomorrow. Give me probably like 5 minutes. I will get VODs up for you. And, yeah. Have a good one, chat. Enjoy the VODs here in a moment. Bye!